Hello. Oh, this music is so peaceful. This sounds like like cafe music, doesn't it? Oh, okay. Well, except this part. This sounds like that sounds like Yoshi's. Yo, what up, everybody? How you guys doing, man? It's a great day. That's right. And look at that. Just to start the great day, we got Kazu coming in hot with a tier 1 for half of a century, 50 months in a row. God damn, Dutchman coming in hot with the 33 months. And we got Marino with the 450 stream streak. That is actually insane. That's the highest I have ever seen. There's got to be someone out there that's like, you know, streams every single day or something like that, but 450 has got to be the highest I have ever seen personally on this platform. No question. Thank you very much for continuously streaking in the channel. Muchos gracias, as they say. Marino, thank you, thank you. Dutchman, Kazu, thank you guys very much for the tier 1 subs. I appreciate that. Dutchman, unfortunately, no, I am not going to stream snipe Rob. I don't do that unless they explicitly say like, yo, Ken, come through, because I don't want to be a bother or or even worse, a clout chaser. Dun, dun, dun. I guess, you know. Looking sharp. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. This is my my new shirt that I bought. And I put it in the laundry once, and then there's a cut on it already. I don't know how it happened there. I gotta put it on a net or something. No gutter curry, man. No gutter curry together. Is he eating gutter curry already? I guess it is 8:30, man. It's about time. It's about time for that gutter curry. I hope you guys have been doing very well, though. It was a fantastic day for a boy. I went to the office. I got a bunch of shit done. Got some steps in, only 6,000 steps, but I got some steps in, did my stretching, got my invoices in, sent some emails, wrote some code, used AI, but you know how it is, man. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing well, man. And today we're going to be playing some Paranormasight 2. I think we've reached the climax of the game, and just to let you guys know, Twitch would not let me write the climax. They would not let me write climax in the title. So, yeah. Look, I'm gonna try it again. Be like climax. Climax. They wouldn't let me. CLIMAX, right? Climax? Done. This title may conflict with Twitch's moderation policy. What are we supposed to call the high point of the game? Like, the climax, right? The Craigasm of the story. Oh my god. The Craigasm of the story. That worked. Oh my god. Steve, you should be a Twitch consultant. You should be a Twitch consultant. Look at you. Put up your green screen, have it look like a hot tub, and they will. Oh, true. But I don't have boobies, though. Will the green screen maybe give me boobies? But how are you guys doing, man? You know what? Before we even start the game, we gotta do the usual, man. We gotta do the huge. We shout out to Opera GX. Oh, other way. Okay. Big head Ken. Boom. Paper Mario. Paper Mario 64, maybe. Boom! Oh my! Come on, this one's easy, right? This one's everyone already knew that one. That come on, everyone already knew that one. Guess the logo. Quit something. What the heck? La Quinta is. Oh my god, you knew it, Kago. What the hell? What is La Quinta? Is this like a Holiday Inn? I've never heard of it. It's hotels. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like hotels in the States are kind of scary. Like, whenever something goes down in, like, any sort of movie, it's always in a hotel. Like, it's 99% chance it's gonna be at a hotel. Why is that? Why is that? All right. This one's gonna be tough. Let me see. Yep. I'm gonna say 75. No, 76. Oh wait, not 76. What am I, stupid? This is 180 to 90. This would have been 76. What am I thinking, dude? Come on, man. What am I thinking? I'm washed. Bum, bum. What is going on, man? Okay, I'm gonna say 140. Oh, damn, Freppa got it too. Oh my God. Shit, Freppa. Freppa, me and you, I technically got it first try. I technically got it first try. I mean, Freppa, you got it real first try. God damn. God damn. All right, here we go. Cover art. Come on, let's do the thing. I have no idea. Oh, is this that Cthulhu game or whatever? Isn't this like Cthulhu Saves the World or something? Call it Cthulhu. Oh, Canadian Road to Canada, something Canada, right? Death Road to Canada. Yeah, there we go. There we go, baby. Motels are the ones that tend to be a bit shady. Those are the ones that you have like really easy access to the rooms, right? Those are motels. You have like super easy access to the rooms because they're just like, everything's like basically outside. It's like an apartment building kind of. I'm gonna guess what? Call of Duty? I don't know. Oh, what about Medal of Honor? No. Okay, it's not a Medal of Honor. Yo, what up on the red platform? Or on YouTube? Oh, that's right. I can actually say that now. I could actually make this chat a YouTube chat. A YouTube chat and a Twitch chat. Call of Duty. Command and Conquer? I believe you, man. I believe. Command and Conquer Renegade. No, it's not in Command and Conquer. Oh, shit. Yo, we're blowing up France. Paranormasight is PEAK? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. We're going to be jumping right into that after we play this little warm-up. Expedition 33. True. Good guess. This is how it all started. This is what Expedition 32 was like. Oh, excuse me, 34. If you played the game. What the fuck is this? Is it a Call of Duty? The big red one. Advanced Warfare. Okay, it's not a Call of Duty. Ace Combat? I don't know. Can't be Ace Combat, right? Battlefield? 1942 Battlefield Hardline. Tom Clancy. End War. Okay. Two people said End War. I believe you guys. Sotembori and Crimson Samurai. There you guys go. Good shit. Good guesses, boys. I have never seen this game in my life. Oh, this looks like a Zelda character. We ended war by destroying France. Poor France, man. I swear, it just gets obliterated. The bird girl from Wind Waker on Dragon Roost Island, right? Oh my God. Medley. Oh my, how did you know? How did you memorize this, Steve? Also, that is a huge nose. Yeah, she does look kind of funny, doesn't she? Damn, Steve. Feet connoisseur. Gems Fairy Intercool. What is it? Intercool. Very recognizable art style. True. That I really want to play that game again. I want them to bring it to Switch, and everyone would be like, "Oh my God, why you?" I switched. Yeah, Switch, and people are like, "Oh my God, why you bring it to Switch?" And be like, "All right, hey, good for me. I want to play it. I want to play it again." Gems Fairy Intercool. Oh, I never got to play the HD version though. Is this like Zelda or something? Zelda. Let's try Zelda. The Adventure of Link. Oh my God. Mini games. Wall merge. Oil painting. Is that a link to Between Worlds? I haven't played this one. Intercourse in between title takes place between, let's say, game 1 and 2. I've never played this game, man. I've heard this one's really good, but I've never played it. I heard this one's fantastic. All right, Boomer game, Zoomer game. Single player Boomer game that's not third person. Give me a game, guys. 2012 and earlier. Well, older, I should say. 2012 and earlier. Give me a single player game. Doom. The original Doom. Okay. It is first person. It is single player. It is not a shooter. It is on one of these platforms. And I guess Doom was multiplayer. Okay, so 1999 and 2012. 1999 and 2012. What about Morrowind? What year did Morrowind come out? Okay. Oh, that can go third person. My bad. Okay, seems to be a PC game. It seems to be horror, maybe? Horror or science fiction. Single player, first person game. 2008 to 2012. 2008 to 2012. We're closing in. It was pretty fun. I've heard so many people say that. I don't know why I missed out on it. Maybe I just wasn't going that hard. Alien Isolation? Wait, how old is that game? Alien Isolation is not 2012, is it? Is it that old? No way. Release date. Wait, hold on. 2014. All right. I mean, it could be. Let's try it. Let's just try it as a way to, like, narrow it down. Okay, okay, could be a horror. It seems to be an adventure game of some sort, so it's within 2013, 2014, so 2012, wait. So 2009, 2010, 2011. $2012. Outlast. Okay, it's an adventure indie single player first person adventure. Okay, not 2013. So 2012, 2011, 2010, 2009. That's the range, right? Hold on. Don't give me the year. Do not give me the year. Oh, 2012. 2012's adventure indie single player first person game. Indie? That's really hard, man. I feel like indie? Indie is so hard. Indie. Indie 2012. Cry of Fear. Ooh. You know, I've seen this pop up so many times, but I'd never played it myself. Oh, that's 2013. Bum, bum. Am I indie? I guess, technically, yeah. Bum, bum. 2012. I mean, maybe Google... Maybe this could be wrong. Single... Dear Esther. Okay. Not fantasy, not drama, not... Okay. Not the Chinese Room. That's such a funny name, dude. ...2012 single-player first-person game. First-person indie game. Dear Esther, Cry of Fear, Legend of Grimrock. Slender the 8 Pages. I mean, horror seems to kind of be in all the yellow ones, so... But does the 8... I guess this is an adventure game? I guess this is an adventure game? Good guess, Midnight. Good guess, dude. I guess this is an adventure game? Does it really count as an adventure game, though? An adventure and shit game design. Then there was a second one, dude. There was a second game. Can you believe that? A second one. The categories aren't always super accurate. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Cry of Fear, apparently, if that really came out in 2012, even the year was wrong. So, I mean, I guess it is a lot to manage. They probably pull it off, the data off of like one website, and that's probably like not 100% correct. The second was definitely more of a game. I mean, you ran away in the first game, and then in the second game, you run away. Again. Finish the fight. Again. All right, hold up. Before we, let's gamble. Let's gamble real quick, guys. Fuck it. Let's just gamble real quick. Let's do it, baby. You guys like gambling, right? You guys like gambling? Let's pull the gamble real quick. The new set just came out. The new set just came out. You guys like gambling? I like gambling. Sports betting. Sports betting, all that kind of stuff. All right, hold up. What is it? It sounds so, like, epic. It sounds so fucking epic, doesn't it? The art is nice. All right, hold up. Let's gamble real quick. The Rivals sort of had a story, but it was just kind of vague. Dude, look at this. You have a chance to win 1 of 10 unique physical cards. 2 left? Wait, all the... Dude, they're about to run out. How much is 1,000 crystals? Nope. Anyway, let's just buy the card packs. There's only 2. They're serialized. All right, let's go, baby. Let's pull the first 10. Oh, we got 2. What's the problem? Am I poor or something? Yup. Bum, bum. You could help out by subscribing. Bum, bum. Or watching ads. Howling Wolfman. Do you guys think furries would like this guy? Do you think furries would like this guy? Holy shit. The guy is buff as shit. Oh my god. Bump, bump. One Piece TCG had an online gift so I could pay without having to pay. I could play without having to pay $30 for a biscuit and not have to drive an hour with people. Are you going to like locals and stuff now? Oh shit. Oh, damn. Noel the fourth and Armes and Omegotep. Oh my god. Damn. That was a good 10 pull, dude. Look at this. Activate 2 random abilities from the following. Destroy random enemy follower to deal 2 damage to the enemy leader, recover 2 play points, give this follower 4+4 and activate fanfare ability. Isn't this ridiculous? This is like this. That's like the stupidest card ever. Any goals for the pools? Nah, I'm just gonna pull. Let's just have fun with this one. Ooh, nice. I wish I could really. I might try to go to release events, but we don't really have anything like locals here. The next popular stores are in Cologne, which is like an hour away. Yeah, that's a. I feel like. Oh wait, what? We have. Oh, we have like 30 pulls. Let's go. Yeah, the 4th one reactivates the ability. Yeah. Oh shit! No, 2 more. Isn't that crazy? That's the thing about locals, man. An hour? So maybe you can make it a monthly thing, Steve, or bi-monthly. Just go there like every month or something. An hour is a long way, though. Holy. Oh, Motherly Forest Dweller? That looks like Link. That looks like Link with boobies, doesn't it? All right, hold on. We're gonna go to Paranormasight after this, but I want to... Let me gamble. Let me gamble. What the heck? Dude, this set is so wild. Look, look. It's like ancient. What the f is this? It's like ancient demons and swords. And it's like, oh, don't forget the cat. Don't forget the cat. We need a cat in there. We need a cat. Oh, we got Noel the 4th. Noel the 4th. Swordcraft? Okay. I am a swordcraft player. Heartless strategist? Ooh. The cat's one of the gods, too. The encroacher. Okay, we got Cat Girl again. Very important. Look at his fish, man. Summon 2 copies of Fruit Fish. Restore 1 defense to your leader. I got her! Yidmetra. Added Depths of the Eld Sword to your hand. Select an enemy followed in the field and deal it 1 damage. Enhance 1, deal 3 damage instead. Huge! Whenever you play an enhanced card, increase its face value by 1. Needs more girls with pointy teeth? So true. Need more girls with pointy teeth. 1. 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a super shiny one. Wait, hold up. We might have gotten a ticket. It's like a 0.04% chance. Wait, hold up, guys. Hold up. Nah, this is nasty. What? Was it just a premium legendary card? Oh, not an exchange ticket? Just a premium... A dog? I don't want the dog. I want a cat. Oh, I got baited so hard, man. Oh, well. Thought I got an exchange ticket. It be like that sometimes. L. Massive L. L, 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 L. The art is so nice on these cards, though. I'm really liking this set, the way it looks. Enraptured Student. Deprived Destroyer. Deprived Destroyer. Aaron Agony. That just kind of reminds me of like old school emo kids. Dude, I got 3 Noels? I guess I gotta play this guy. I got 3 of them. I don't even want to play him, but I got 3 of them. Okay. Okay, shop, buy card packs. We got, okay, we got 12 of these bad boys. Let's go. We got another 10-y. We got another 10-er. 1. Only one this time. It's an L. It's an L. Unless we get multiple legendaries or something. Dude, stop popping up. Cat. Cat. Oh, a new one. Reduce your... Okay, it's Forest Craft. And give your faith whenever an allied follower involves, deal 1 damage to... Okay, that's cool. I like the art. It's really nice. Well, guys. At least we got... As long as we get one of, like, each card, I'm happy. The last set I was able to complete thanks to us getting 100 draws. Nice, we're getting a lot of new stuff. I mean, that's new, too. Oh, my God. Not this one. Stop! I feel like I've gotten so many of these. Impeding Pugilist. I feel like I've gotten so many. Okay. Let's pull it. Oh, another legendary? What the heck? Okay. Don't mind if I do? Okay, what do we get? Oh, 2 this time and a new card. Oh, nice, 2 new cards. Shim. Runecraft. Summon 2 copies of Crystal Spawn. Whenever an allied Crystal Spawn attacks, give it 1 oh, nice. Bump, bump. Alright. Bump, bump. Alright. Well, the gambit didn't go so well, but you know what? We got a lot of cards. We got a lot of cards, and we got even... I mean, I guess I could... No, I can't pull anymore. Damn. We got a lot of the cards, though, I think. 64 out of 76. Not bad. I feel like we got a good amount of legendaries, too. Yeah, the Fern pull was too crazy. I'm glad we got Fern. We didn't even get the big booby lady with the nipples. JP Twitter was like freaking out because on her leader art or whatever, you could see her nipples. So like, Japan was freaking out. Japan was like, "Oh my God, you can see her nipples! Oh my God, you can see her nipples!" Ah, I'm like, all right, nice job, guys. Nice job, dudes. You can see her nipples, Ken. The nipples, though, the nipples, they're real. All right. We're going in. Are you gonna... I hope you get to go to your locals a little bit more often, Steve. It's pretty fun, actually, especially when you start to, you know, make some friends and then you finally get a rival. Getting a rival is one of the best parts of, like, going to locals, because I feel like that's how you really get good at the game, or you really enjoy it. Like, just some friendly competition, and you guys can kind of, like... Oh, I'm gonna build a deck so I can beat him next time. And then that becomes like your goal, and it kind of motivates you to keep going to the locals. It's pretty fun. Oh, guys, nice job, dudes. Start zooming into the picture. I mean, I was curious too. You know, I wanted to see if her nipples were... Hold on, let me just boot up Twitter right now. Shadowverse. Let me confirm myself. Shadowverse Japan. Okay, that picture certainly doesn't have it, but she's very central in that picture. I think it... Nah, I think it's just shading. I think it's just shading, man. I think people were just like, "Oh my God," but it was just... I think it's just shading. That's all it is. People were just freaking out. But people are like, "Oh my, oh," and they're just imagining things that aren't even there. Not even, doesn't even exist, man. It's not even there. It's not even there. Okay. All right. You guys ready for the thrilling conclusion? I don't know if we're gonna finish it. I think today's gonna be like... I think from today we're gonna be able to beat it in like 3 streams. That's my guess. I think it's gonna take 3 streams. Summary the previous events. Yuza heads out with the zombie to go dive before he suddenly mentions something he must do. Before returning to the island, the pair go to a certain location at sea. So this is the bad end. And now... we're headed to the good ending? We'll see. Yeah, we did find the assassin, but unfortunately she was able to kill everybody. And now we know that Yuza is immortal. Our boy Yuza immortal as hell. So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it's a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Oh, this is where we stopped. Alright, here we go. Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is, of course, preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and to uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi proceed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forward. This thus concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own 2 eyes. I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. Here we go. I saw the future. You saw the future? Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. You can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I need to hear. Thanks, Azami. Well, he doesn't know that he got killed by her, right? But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Hit him with a little smug, man. A little smug smile. I'm invincible. Well, excuse me, immortal. Come on. You're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Yeah. Hi, Yuza. Just beat the shit out of her. Uh-oh. Huh? What are you two doing here? And what's with the getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kikuko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Oh, hold up. Hey, collect 10 Mockingbird stickers. Look at that drip. Dude, these birds are always dressed so nice. We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. I can tell Azami's trying to believe in me. That's a good start, at least. Anything else? Yuza, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving to talking to you. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Anything suspect in here? Anything sussy? Yeah, the rockabilly birds are so cool, man. Kikuko is looking at us suspiciously, but I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here all alone. Here alone, after all. God, I can't talk. Well, what's this all about? If you just want to talk, you can wait till I'm done fishing. Well, what's this all about? If you just want to talk, wait, what? Think. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future, but I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. She hates women for some reason, the other Alma divers, right? Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold on her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm gonna change the future, one step at a time. There's no rush. After all, since we came here, instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. Hand mirrors, her office work days. So Kiko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there. It's as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Nothing really. I was just curious. How do we change the future? Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I do is pour tea and answer the phone. Diving. So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chia finds out, she'll give you an earful. No doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Alma diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because of storms on the way, but when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering, are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know. I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an Alma diver forever. Huh. You normally play the fool, but it turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an Alma diver if you know what you're doing, but all those old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here, and just between me and you, or you and me, I guess that's basically the same thing, right? As much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. She's definitely gonna break some ties, all right. She's gonna sever some. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. Hand me. So, you've been passing Kameshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so? Why though? You want one too? So I'll get one to you later. No thanks. Don't worry about it. Kinda sussy, man. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza, did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that, but I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami, let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. Maybe he's just talking to her to kind of like put her on edge. I guess? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, what's kind of the point of just like talking to her about that? I mean, asking her about the hand mirror, she's probably a little bit sus. Right. I know we just got back, But there's no time to waste. We got to track down and collect all the Kameshimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, oh God, my back itches so suddenly, what the heck? Given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azami. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something, but we better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. Curse of the itchy back at the spot that you could never reach. Yuza, I want to believe you, but I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift the figure, there's something I gotta know. All right. See, I got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before, you came face to face with the Tomokazuki. Something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? Okay, I want to know what happened. I mean, he died, right? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with, and I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right, something did happen to me, and I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now, started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And I realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew the island was in danger, I want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? You said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh, so it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works, but I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here in Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So, that's what started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you, I was hoping to find a clue there since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So seeing as Kiko is a culprit, I'm guessing you need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me! The first is a massacre caused by Kikugo's curse. And the second is a curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's gonna hit the island tonight. Huh? Now you lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is this all happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence, and there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Yeah, the user's just crazy. He's just making up fan fiction as he goes, dude. On it? Oh, so this must be if you, maybe if you go to Wakamatsu, or if you answer the phone, maybe if you don't answer the phone, perhaps? Because there's like a different path here. That would be pretty cool, right? Oh, and then, oh man. Since they're both splitting up, that means that there's gonna be a shit ton, an ass load of different possibilities, dude. Oh god. Oh my gosh, dude, oh my gosh, maybe we have like 3 or 4 more streams of this or something. Let's go Yumiko. Summary of the previous events. While pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find out that the mermaid corpse discovered in Futami Gauda is that of a woman named Azusa Somekawa. The duo try to figure out what to do next. That's the one that Armand killed, right? or use the curse on. This large bridge spanning Onora Bay in Toba City is known as the Onoda Bridge. Onoda. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Oh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October, though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come back again some other time. No, that sucks. That's a big L. All right, hold on. Yo, any stickers? Aha! See? I got the eyes out for this shit. Let's go. This is a nice bridge, though. Reminds me of Sasebo. Soda gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that our mermaid corpse had washed up in Futagamiura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somekawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ichika. Of course, it's the foreigners. It's the foreigners. Of course it is. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somekawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my... Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates. I think you'll find that that's a saying used by superiors as a goal, but not by subordinates to shrink responsibility. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing? Okay, we just keep talking, I guess. Maybe think. After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigaura this morning was in fact Somekawa's transfigured corpse, we head to Ichika town for further investigation and are now on our way back. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the curse of the forsaken fish. I cannot talk, man. Let me get some water. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved. Agreed. We have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somekawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse housing the curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish, huh? Is something wrong? The curse of forsaken fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see? For it to have become a curse stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. It sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why do I get the feeling that there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Who was it? Feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment? Something, right? That was the one that was like murdered. Something. Mermaids. something, right? Dugong? Mermaid mummy. I don't know. Taramori, invasion of Taishima. We're said to be living is widely known. Howard Cookie-sama Takanefu and head of clan at that time. Princess Hatsune got sailed for the head of a large army. Just okay. Cut down without mercies, but they discovered it and captured her. Hayase. Hey, Rocco, what's up? Hayase. Maybe. Hayase. That's right. That's right. That's right. Her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Have you already beaten the game? Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that. Was there? There was. I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Oh, right. Your ancestor, Harukage Tsuchimikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. 21 hours, so... Damn, I think we only have 10 in this. 11. So, we got a couple stream days left for sure. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. Can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn about the curse of the raging waves. I wonder, could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish? I see, that's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten a hold of it recently. And there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. All right, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change of priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of the forsaken fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Yeah, Soto, he's cheating, man. He's played this game before. He's on the second save file. It's looking increasingly likely that pair of foreigners has a curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ichika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Fortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somekawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Cersei, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed toward? Guys, what do you guys think? I'm gonna say Kamishima. Kamishima. That's where they are. What? Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima. And I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. All right, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. The answer is Kamishima. 100% correct rate so far, guys. I've been hitting them. What? I missed something? I guess we gotta go through these in order? I don't know. Possessions, Arnab Barnum. Summary of previous events. After arriving in Kamishima, Abi and Cersei continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain any information. Foreigners, get out! Get out, foreigners! We don't want you on Kamishima. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn. Like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mare Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Now, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us is starting to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to wind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go. No, we must go to the jetty, and that's that. What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure. The usual then. Well, then off we go. So maybe this is like us and then piloting the story in some way, and then we're gonna play these scenarios again, but we're gonna go in different directions because of different choices? I don't know. Looks like we got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. All right, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, can we speak with you for a moment? Seriously, no, there's a way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. No, she loves foreigners. Foreign visitors? How unusual. Your names are Avi and Cersei. Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kikuko, and I'm a psychopath. Kikuko, the Armor Diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. You think she's a Westaboo? Is she a Westaboo? She loves Western films and pop music. She loves Avril Lavigne, dude. Charming young lady, you say. Oh my, well now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Damn, he must have like, he's got Riz in Japanese as well. The jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch. Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called the breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. I did not even know that. See, this game teaches you so many things. This is such an educational game and stream. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. Japan has changed. Avi, you should make a YouTube video about it. She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You saying it's my fault? Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. Okay. Yo, what up? How you doing, dude? Looks like we made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. Talk about Armor Divers first. Let's ease our way in there, man. You know, not just like, hey, mermaids. So then she's gonna know that she's gonna want to kill us, right? So you're an active Armor Diver then. Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 Armor Divers went missing around Toba. Fish tacos, my man. Thank you very much for the tier 1 for 6 years total. How you doing, dude? Muchos gracias, as we say here in Japan. Definitely didn't steal that from any other place, of course. How you doing, dude? You on this game too? It's pretty hype. If you like stories, this game's godlike. Just the other day, I heard 2 Armor Divers went missing around Toba. Wait, Fish Tacos, are you gonna play Marathon? You seem like a... I feel like you're gonna give it a try. I heard it's free for like the first couple days. Oh. Speaking of Armor Divers, I heard Armor Divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance of Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Oh, Cersei, enough with the ghost stories. You sure do know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own 2 eyes or anything, but don't know anyone who has either. Huh? Wait, you tried again? You played it before? Maybe your Seimon and Domon symbols have kept you safe? Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us to not forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't freak diving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to seek God crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's actually exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times. Otherwise, there's no way this tradition will survive. Oh, now that's a very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Yeah, I agree, Raka. The alpha was whatever. Oh, I see. I mean, I got Arc Raiders, and I'm like, I kind of regret buying it, honestly. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as AMA divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an AMA here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become AMA divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Mermaids. This may be out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? So you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less. So any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you. I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic, another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? Not for myself. What does she mean by that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Somehow I put 26 hours into Arc Raiders. Did you? I mean, I enjoyed it. I had a fun time when I played it with friends, but I can't play it by myself. So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids. More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Isebe there used to be. Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Yuga? Nail on the head, right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. Pity. Mare Minakuchi. Oh, right. Actually, there's something we're looking for on this island. Uh-oh, here it comes. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Mare Minakuchi. See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. You know, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Let's see. Oh, yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the Amma diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's got to be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Ah, thank you. That's valuable information. Dude, that's just weird. Let me just give you this guy's address. To a foreigner, or like, even to a tourist, or like even a stranger? Like, come on, man. Is that not sus? By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mina Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? Something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, it's kind of a secret, but it seems that Mare Minakuchi has some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh? You don't say. I see. So that's why. No? Did you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. What do you mean? So you're saying Mare might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? It's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Anyone around? Yo, dude, the stickers. Stickers, do we see any stickers around here? Sticker God, sticker God. No. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tied mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. Talk about the mirror. Oh no. She's gonna be like, how about you take this mirror instead? Oh right, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Oh, well, you come to the right woman. You know, luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir. There's that symbol, man. The Kamishima Maru hand mirror. I had no idea it'd become so famous. No way, could this be the still-tied mirror? Definitely not. Right. No, this isn't the one you're after? Oh well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I still love to let you have it. Consider a memento of our meeting today. Huh? Really? Lucky me. Well, actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know. Well, when you put it like that. No, I'm sure I absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. No, dude, we can't. No, we can't take that mirror. That shit is a death trap. Wait, unless if we have the mirror. Wait a minute. What if we take the mirror and then somebody notices the symbol on it? Like Cersei. Cersei's smart, man. Huh. I don't know, Revo. Have we changed the future? I moved a chair. And now the future's completely changed. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Ah, shame. Learning about Mighty Minakuchi's son is huge. That alone was worth coming here for. I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Okay, anything else? Learning about Mighty Minakuchi's son is huge. I believe the children are the future. That they are. You missed your Cohen's business card. I figured I might be able to use it later, so I held on to it. And what's up, Matt? How you doing, boss? The Tamate Bako, sacred treasure of the mermaids. I haven't had the courage to open it yet. Huh? Is that the Tamate Bako? Huh? Well, what? Sorry, I just happened to know. Oh, no. Oh, no, this bitch. Uh-oh. Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was the Tamate Bako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Uh-oh, she's pissed. Cersei, I'm sorry. Cersei's on high alert. The supernatural may be involved here. I've got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. No, wait, this bitch is crazy, dude. She's gonna kill us. Her whole demeanor shifted the instant she realized I had the Tamate Bako. Dang it, could she be after it too? What if I turn around, will she kill me? What on earth? Feels like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. Oh, she's ready to kill. Be careful. Of course. Good thing we didn't take the mirror. Kikuko. Why the interest in the Tamate Bako? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So what do you say? Whoa, slow down. Avi? Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamate Bako for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? Did we even mention that we were a writer? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no, not a chance, no way, no how. I've never been about money, it's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly, embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me romantic, and that's what I am, an adventurer at heart. Did we mention to her that we were a rider? I'm trying to remember, but I don't think we did. So then she might have been tipped off by probably Ikoma. I don't know though. You totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand. I put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. Holy shit, Giga Chad. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. Ugh. It'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. The mirror? I don't know what just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? Ugh. I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamate Bako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Holy shit, she looks evil as hell now. Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island. But on closer inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate our curse was holding onto one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should retreat. Even if we did, we'd always be looking over our shoulders, afraid she might come after us. Then we need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we took away her curse stone too. Just beat her up! There's no doubt about it, Kiko wants to take the Tamate Bako from us. But even so, the Tamate Bako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Give Mr. Ikoma's business card. Throw it away. Can't say why, but I got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. All right. I don't think anyone noticed. I randomly... Ikoma was trying to kill us, dude. It was him. It's him, dude. He's the... Kikuko's working for him. It has to be. That shit, that was crazy. That was crazy, man. That was absolutely insane. It has to be it. Talk about the Tamate Bako. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamate Bako? Who knows? Think you'll get out of me? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? Still, she hasn't given up on a Tamate Bako. So why don't you enlighten us? Okay. Talk about Curse-on. Hey, Kikuko. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? I forgot what the condition was. Curse of Forsaken Fish. Probably that they need to be in the water. They need to be in the water. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, it's a fish. It transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Avi, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamate Bako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors. Am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now cease your scheming and tell us what you know. Oh, shit. So why don't you enlighten us? Okay, never mind. She's still not doing it. How about the curse stone? Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I'm prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I was expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. So you're saying you actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more debt to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. Pretty much giving up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract more information out of her. Good job, Cersei, making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think that I'm that crazy? Whatever, I got more important things to focus on. Hey, JJ Mara, what up? All right, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the top of Tamate Bako as I am. The standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of venture within me, I cannot hand over the Tamate Bako, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important, you say? How is that? Damn, she just loves this guy? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Oh. So then, are they both working for the Ook? I'm so confused. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he cast me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Iseshima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Oh, never mind then. It's a noble blood. What's going on? Is there a triangle going on here? Like, is the other... Was it just... The person on the phone, was that just... Yamashina then? That's what I'm confused about. Was it just Yamashina the whole time then? Alright, that's weird. I don't know. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an Ama diver. I mean, we all struggle, man. It's fine. How you doing, JJ? I hope all is well, boss man. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow, I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. So is that, maybe that's Ippei? And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tamate Bako as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't even know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Do you think Ippei is just using Kikuko then to get to the immortality before Yamashina does? So he's doing his own plotting? And Yamashina's just chilling? But then Ippei's doing his own plotting. I think that's what's going on. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for that Tamate Bako, that's my best option. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamate Bako for Yamashina's recognition. That's right, see? I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. The company president you mentioned, how come he knew about Tamate Bako and the Curse Stone? Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kippei Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. Oh, did you just say Ikoma? Uh-oh. What if I turn around while I die? Okay, no. Think, Avi, think. There are 3 things that have the utmost priority right now. 1, above all else, make it out alive without triggering her curse conditions. 2, get a hold of her curse stone. Leaving it with her is much too risky. 3, get her to give up the Tamate Bako and surrender to us. If she has any information about mermaids, we need to get that out of her too. I guess that's 4 things. Anyway, I need to extract whatever information I can while we're locked in conversation. Dude, Avi is great, man. He is such a fantastic character. I love this guy. He's so funny. Like, everything he does is so stupid, but great at the same time. You must already know that Tamate Bako alone does not grant immortality. You also need the flesh of a mermaid. You wouldn't happen to know where to find that, would you? Tough luck. I hear that Yamashina's already got his hands on some. Come again? Rumor has it he came across a mermaid's dead body somewhere out at sea. That's why I need the Tamate Bako. If I gave that to him, he'd have no choice but to finally recognize my worth. Rather than a mermaid, could it be her? Talk about the curse stone. So what kind of curse do you possess? Don't know, don't care. Come on, not even a hint. We on the other hand have laid pretty much all of our cards at the table already. What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? You. Kippei Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning. Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Never mind. My bad, my bad. I must have left it at the inn. I can't believe this. Cersei? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Masaka! Oh, it's a hand mirror, so the obvious thing to do would be to hide the surface somewhere. But that would be too easy. The mirror itself has nothing to do with it. It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. And sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. The mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol as a suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why he threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed. Either way, seeing Kiko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. That's so crazy that I just randomly checked that. That's wild that we just randomly checked it and we were safe. Damn. Or maybe I'm just fucking nice, dude. Yeah? Maybe I'm just fucking nice. Okay. We actually here we had the one business card told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your cursed mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. Ugh. You see? We have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn. Apologies. I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. And so, we managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsui. That's a crazy name. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kiko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kiko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Damn, she would do anything for her dad? Talk about daddy issues. So, what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Tragedy averted. Huh? A bronze mirror? That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. So this curse stone had a resentful memory too. What'd you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that, it's a curse stone, not a baseball. So you're not gonna look? Of course I am. Let's see. Whoa, so this is a real deal. Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. Taira no Tomoshige's early life. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them tell me. I'm just gonna let them tell me, man. I ain't reading all that. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 years. Taira no Tomoshige, never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historical important figure, even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, he must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. Kiko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy's seriously dangerous. That was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamate Bako too. Seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikako anymore. Considering he's after the Tamate Bako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to admit he already knows about Miss Somikawa and the Tamate Bako. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tied mirror too. Well, it's not that mirror, and we got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kikuko. Looks like we got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we? Yeah, that samurai became a curse stone, and then because he had so much hatred that was swelling inside him, so his bronze mirror became a curse stone. Is what I got of it. Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there! Ah! You! It's not finished yet. Yumiko believes the key to dispelling the curse of the raging waves lies in the curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. She arrives in Kamishima to trace the steps of the two foreigners. Get them foreigners. Yeah, we have two stands. Yo, can you like dual wield curse stones? Like, that's kind of fucking crazy. What if you just like the infinity gauntlet of curse stones? I see, so you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei. My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. No, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Cersei's guardian, then. Oh, no, we're related, to be sure. But she's really more my guide, come bodyguard, if anything. I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? The way he talks so funny. I'm afraid the circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That'd be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. We currently stand in front of the torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Sticker. Sticker. I'm glad we found these two so quickly. Having Soto track down the spiritual energy was the right call. Our foremost priority is to find a curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish so we can learn how to lift the curse of the Raging Waves. And from everything we've learned so far, it's most likely in possession of these two foreigners. Soto mentioned when we arrived at Kamishima that the energy from the curse of the Raging Waves has grown much stronger since we were last here. As such, everything else is on the back burner until we dealt with it. We need to find out how to lift it as soon as possible. Yo, what? That's so hard to see. Does that mean that the mockingbirds are... The mockingbirds are immortals? Okay, these guys aren't immortals. They're normal. Just checking. Soto's keeping a close eye on Avi and Cersei for me. Yeah. Thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soto, what do you make of these two? I sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain they have the curse stones. I see. You don't have the time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl's managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we? This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt that he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. That's my goat! That's my goat! Cersei is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has lots of guts too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks. I think. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will. Thank you. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? So you didn't see anything that happened before then? Would it be inconvenient for you two if we had? Nonsense. My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? About Samakawa. First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Samakawa was discovered washed up on the Futamigaura coast as a corpse, with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be. To think she would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have witness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Somikawa by boat. Well, we did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning into a fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Somikawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed, Cersei and I are here in Ise-shima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. We just happened to find out that Miss Somikawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. Yo, Boo Bear, good morning, dude. Hello. Go ahead and grab your honey. Green tea honey. You can chill with us, boss man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you get back soon. I see. So you knew that Miss Somikawa was the descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Uh-huh, so you knew that too. I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somikawa back then? Yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of the Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu? You seem quite well versed in these matters. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Blank? You seem quite well versed in these matters, Miss Shaky. Maybe just a bit. So now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. The energy from the curse of raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong, I almost missed the energy from their curse stones. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thanks. About Samakawa. Do you know what Miss Samakawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest idea what happened to her after that. Where did you learn that Miss Samakawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? We're kind of having the standoff, dude. We're having the standoff. Do you know what Miss Samakawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? Okay. Oh, shit. This kind of looks like Sasebo, honestly. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, boss. Oh, shoot. I hope your cat's okay. It's kind of scary. Valkyrie's curse stones. So, it's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. What's that? Curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea what you're on about. Avi, they already know. Just give up already. Oh, what's this? Stabbed in the back! And by my own kid, no less. How could you? His spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for your help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Ugh. Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the Forsaken Fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. All right, I admit it. It was all me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Cersei if I could hold on to it. Damn, he gave up that easy? What up, fool? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, this kind of looks like a Tommy a little bit. I wouldn't say I've been to I went to Tsushima, but it didn't look like this. But, you know, it's also an island. It's very nice. And I went to Goto Island as well. I just couldn't let it go. Not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see. So that is a curse stone for the curse of Forsaken Fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. I would definitely recommend you go to Tommy if you have a chance when you come here to Tokyo, if you ever visit. It all started when I found a mermaid money left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid money ended up containing a map. Soda's gonna freak out. One with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found its curse stone nestled within. A mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by our ancestors was indeed a curse stone then. Huh? So they found a map hidden within the mermaid money and followed it to find a strange stone on the seabed. Even if the mermaid money had remained in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. I thought he would be more surprised. He's just kind of like, Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands in the end. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Although I get the feeling that Avi will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you are complicit in the use of the curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poisonous gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of Paranormal Affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah? I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there up to them. That's why he's being secretive, huh? If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. No, not Avi, man, that's my goat. There's no doubt that Miss Onkawa is transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, and it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what exactly happened. All right, you got me. I'll talk. Though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. So it would seem Miss Samakawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. That burning desire to see her dreams realized. and the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. Despair hoped to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Omikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it must have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we finish our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. He's going to jail! Free my boy! He didn't do anything wrong! Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Omikawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. Thanks. I'll leave negotiating up to you then. He was under duress. I know. He was under duress, man. It was like, what was he supposed to do? By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It's said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see, and that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information and 400-year-old information at that. Was a way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. Huh. That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see. So you're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, huh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me? And it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. No, he's smart, man. He's smart. So what is it you're after then? Money? First of all, I'd like to turn a blind eye to the fact I used a curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperate without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no, I don't feel well. We're at a disadvantage here anyway. Oh, over before it even began. It's the goat. It's the goat. His face. A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian. State violence. State violence, I say. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. Well, seriously? This is really the end of the line, then. Well, it's really just information on mermaids you want. I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? Well, what, you mean it? Really? Well, now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am. It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. You might be pissed. Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands in the end. Anything else? Any other things popped up? Okay. About curse stones. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids. In exchange, we'll hand you you got to hand over curse stones. We do indeed. Okay, good. About mermaids. So what is it you want to know about mermaids then? Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? No. All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. 'Tis not but dreams of adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Well, even if he had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, huh? They do exist. Incredible. What became of the third Taishima mermaid then? The one known as Nagame. She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She hasn't. Sobaya is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere roaming the mortal world as we speak. Let me see that. Let me see this. You can say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh. What is it, Cersei? I think I got it. Figured it out, have you? What, really? What do you mean? I think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame was sealed underground, became mummified, was human. I don't remember. Nagame. 800 years is way too long. What do you do for 800 years? Dude, play like PlayStation 10? Play like PlayStation 10, dude? I mean, it's gonna... I don't even... You know, the thing is, people are theorizing that we won't even have hardware. That everything will just be streamed to us. Like, after, like, PlayStation 7 or 8, like, they'll just have the infrastructure and the power to just, like, we just subscribe to, like, a PlayStation or something like that. Or we subscribe to NVIDIA. And they'll just use their own servers to, and cards or whatever to power, be like a streaming desktop. The mermaid known as Nagame. Hold on. Let's go. Nagame. I mean, probably more along the lines of Metaglass era hardware. You think so? All the names are too hard to keep up with. Mermaid up. Mermaid mummy. Which one was Nagame? Nagame was the princess, right? Oh, is Nagame the one that... I need to... Three mermaids. Princess Hatsune. That's Osato. Hayase is the one that got straight up murderized. Two mermaids and two islanders. And Somekawa was one of them. Princess Hatsune. I don't remember. Nagame. Was sealed underground? I'm afraid Nagame was captured long ago. She was sealed awake deep underground where she remains to this day. What? Surely not. Huh? That doesn't sound right. No, I was just joking. A joke? I didn't think you were the sort to pull something like that, ma'am. So sorry, I just couldn't help having a little bit of fun. The mermaid known as Nagame became human. Nagame gave her existence as a mermaid long ago. She know what? Yeah, okay. That does sound familiar. So the one that became human, but I don't remember exactly. There's too many things to remember, man. I don't remember exactly like what was what. My eye is so itchy right now. I'm afraid that if I itch it in a certain way, that my contacts will pop out. So, to me, tell me that story was true. So you heard of these events before? I suppose Miss Somakawa must have heard about Sobaye was the one. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen at no small cost himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somakawa in a way. You don't say. Yeah, it's like that. I think it's the allergies, man, more than anything. It seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them to be of getting to be their bride. Little Mermaid? That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed. To think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do, I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then, a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love, and Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become the man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion. A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid, reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know. No matter, if it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes, and the two of them lived happily ever after. I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, there's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see. So she's still alive out there. As a human. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Well, now you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. A question, Miss Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Oh, just as I feared, there's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean that there's a chance that Miss Somakawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? Then I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Soto, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. Oh, the knowledge, If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to cover with you before continuing, Avi. Very well. Go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case. I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Masaka? The map has a symbol, yeah. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. Oh, shit! We can't hold that! Soto, don't put that in your pocket, bro. Soto, no. Is it a different symbol? It looked the same. Good eyes. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? I'll just say I have my sources. I suppose we could put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized yet. What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. That's why she could sense them? That's why she can sense them? Thus did Nagami the mermaid become Itensai Shiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which is more than enough for Yumeko. That's crazy. I'm with Avi on this one. I didn't even notice until Cersei was like, doesn't notice. And I was like, everything for some reason at that one line, everything just fit together. About the curse of the raging waves. Hold on. Let's finish dealing with this first. Let's talk about that afterwards. Understood. Let's move on to the topic of Cersei's curse stone, shall we? Oh, right. Here it is. One of the locals we ran to earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where's this local now? You managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while. So could you get someone to come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So, who was this would-be mass murderer and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsi. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Abi to tell her what he knew about mermaids, but we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right. She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves as a target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. That's premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position you were put in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I have no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I've had quite enough of curses by this point. Prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed. I'll be sure to remember that. Okay. Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently, she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. Seems like he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be. Oh, you know him. Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like that was someone else. As Kiko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved? It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. So the CEO is the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kipe Ikoma. Although I dare say young isn't the first word that would have come to mind when looking at him. What? See? Told you guys. Kipe Ikoma. It can't be. Huh? You know him too. No, perhaps they simply share a name. The Kipe Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? Portrait sketch, and who might this be? The Kipe Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipe Ikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. Never mind. That is weird that they share a name. I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Cersei? Sure, here you go. Soto, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. Maybe they share a name and it's just coincidence? This is the Curse of Tomoshige, and has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it. The curse from the Toba case. I thought so. Yeah, dude, Soda... He's already got natural power, too. He's got latent powers, and he's getting the curse stone. He's about to become all-powerful. What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipe Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills his victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within the curse stone. The curse of Tomoshige. Huh? What? But wouldn't that mean you're telling me that this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Yes, in other words, the current Ikoma is an imposter. The Kipe Ikoma, you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? I see. So that's how it is. Sus. Matt, thank you for the 55 streak at the perfect time. He's an imposter. In that case, just who is this man calling himself Kipe Ikoma now? Can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Thank you, Matt. You resting up, dude? Hopefully you got some painkillers and stuff to chill out with. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'd say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yamashima's apprentice. Guys, I can't talk, and my eye is so freaking itchy. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone, could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Huh. Something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Oh, right. He also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tide mirror, I think. The still-tide mirror, Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems like we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Ah, yes. We were hoping he could do us a little favor, Cersei. Seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps he could use that extra time to help us out. What do you think, Avi? Very well. Permission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want to find out Kipe Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Is that why she has this mark here? Maybe her body is kind of like messed up. You know? From when she transformed from a mermaid into a human. Oh, just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if we could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things too, so, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now? We do have some time left before the last ferry set to sail, I suppose. Okay then. I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do here. It seems we'll be helping you out with your... I can't talk, man. What happened? It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then, in that case. Please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. All right, I'll see what I can do. Maybe I need to take a break. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, all right? Got it. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way then. Hey, damn, that was a fat lore drop, honestly. That was a fat lore drop. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see. point of contact. Should we try to figure out what would maybe one, this has to be like the bad end, right? Where we get cooked. From Ukakudono to the Curse of the Raging Waves, Sato and Tsukasa run around the island searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. Let's think back to what has happened. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach, I explained at the Kante Kisho ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Ukakudono. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We all stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. I thought I heard Dante do a very sad meow. Hold on, guys. Being held, so isn't he just the cutest? Okay, no. I wanna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. He's a good boy, isn't he, guys? Alright. After that, we met with Tsuyu, and I learned about who Mata Minakuchi truly was. It was how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. He's cute, just like his poppy. He's a little chunky, though. You know what? Maybe I'm a little chunky, too. I gotta get my abs, man. Need that cat tower here ASAP. I wonder where I would put it. We also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying the Kamishimaru hand mirror that Kikuko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. I think, they like the new cat tower, not the old one, but maybe I could bring the old one in here. It's sitting right outside my studio. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him, too. And then after that, August of 1980X afternoon. Now that Kikuko's out of the picture, though, I think things are going to be different, right? Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Oh, if it isn't Sato, good timing. I got something to discuss, if you don't mind. Oh, alright. I have something to ask myself. Oh, since when did you two get to know each other? Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after the first time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. Yo, come on, man. Is there a... I thought that was a sticker. You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go. A narrow path with a gentle breeze and makes for a nice, peaceful afternoon. Yeah, Doesn't seem like it gets very much light, though. Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Oh! Oh! Sato, something wrong? No, it's just that there's a Kamishi Maru keychain lying on the ground there. Oh, you're right. Who just chucked the poor thing out there? You almost missed it. I'll rescue it. What could that mean? I think we found a keychain in other... No, we can't inspect our inventory, but we found a keychain in other timelines as well. She seems like she's accepting it, but even Skasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her, though. I still don't fully understand it myself. Spoke with them yesterday, Sato. Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep. First time anyone's managed that. Wow, I guess real professionals can figure out things like that. But why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. Now we know. That cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? That's my goat. Thank you for your time the other day. Oh, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. That's good news. We figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have? Whoa, seriously, that's huge. The bad news is that we needed a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do you need? Well, the first is called the Still Tide Mirror. A mirror used to hold back the curse of raging waves. I know it! We know where that is! At least I think we do. You do! We just heard about it from Tsuyu Minakuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Mata Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it's very likely to be the Still Tide Mirror. Yes, that was what I wanted to talk to you about. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. Big. This is huge. Maybe we could leave the curse of raging waves to these two then. Really hope we can. That would solve a lot. But there's still one more piece we need. A descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mata Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. Do you know where he is now? Not sure. We've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Tsuyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? A point of contact? It'd be best if it was... I'll go look for Yuza. Skasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall in Chio Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you. That'd be a big help. Yo, this is coming together, baby. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck. If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Tsuyu told us. I will. Leave it to me. I wonder why they give you these choices where there's only one option. Kind of weird, right? Claim. Sato entrusts Kasa with being the point of contact while she goes to search for Yuza Minakuchi. After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I heard from Tsuyu Misashiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else. This time, for my own purposes. Ooh, a little spicy, huh? Why are we gonna go to his house? Hello? Is anyone home? Oh, am I kidding? I know no one is here. This is fucking weird. Why are we here? A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. Why are we here? I visited this room so many times while helping look after Tsuyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I've also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. The chest of drawers is mostly just Tsuyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea of what goes where, but they're still a personal thing, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. Built-in cupboards fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here for a long time. These kinds of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy. Tsuyu tends to toss anything in there just to get it out of the way. Based. A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place, too. This one's still shown last month, though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. A light with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. Oh yeah, this girl's ancient, bro. This is the Minakuchi family's altar. There are memorial tablets for Tsuyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mare here. I'm sure she never expected to all go before her. Must have been hard to deal with. Dude, it must have been insanely difficult to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Tsuyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put on my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Stuff. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. A glass sliding door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. I think I inspected everything. It's a table. One of those really low tables perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there? Okay, I'm here. I'm scared. Guys. What the what? Got it. Did I miss something? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I mean, we saw the scale, so maybe that's what we needed to see, so we know where it is. It was in the altar or the altar shelf, right? Oh, there they are. Hello, foreigners. I shouldn't say it like that. There's a small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea. Probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I've never really come here all that much. It is a beautiful place. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called a tamate bako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. They must have their own reasons for finding the tamate bako. Your face is a little red. Do you need some allergy meds? Is it? Maybe it's the lighting. If I can get them to give that up, maybe they'll hand it over to me without too much fuss. What's the best way to approach this? Do we have a gun? They must have their own reasons. Hey, Burn, what up? The lighthouse is such an amazing thing. One single beam of light can guide so many ships. Back in the day, if you wanted to sail at night, you waited for clear starry skies or lit bonfires along the shore. It was a lot of work. I mean, if we have a gun, the negotiations would be a lot easier, just saying. Excuse me. You rang. Yes, can I speak with you for a moment? I know you permission granted. Thank you. Don't mind him, he always gets a little carried away. Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Cersei here is your guide. Indeed. Great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around the island. Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. I'd say we're more on the infamous side, though, but sure. They must have their own reasons. What's the best way to approach this? Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. They do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words. Wow, her blonde hair is so beautiful. I've never seen it in person before. And her outfit also looks so unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from her country. Hello. Oh, hello. That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you. Huh? You do? It's definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? I think so? Nay, now, Cersei, that's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her. She still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation. No, it's fine. Sorry. No, really, it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell. No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. No, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad. He starts pouting immediately, dude. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about. He just starts pouting immediately. Grown-ass man. Now, you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? No, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What? Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it. Well, I need to steer the conversation toward the Tamate Bako. What should I say? Admit. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. Ah, there it is. Your true colors. I knew it. You think I'll just hand over the Tamate Bako I struggled so hard to obtain? Tamate Bako? So you really have the Tamate Bako? What's that? I've never heard of this Tamate Bako. But you just said you wouldn't hand it over to me. No, you're mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea what you speak. Please, I really need it. Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Issei Bay mermaids, taking the sights of Kamishima and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. So it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see, so we must be taking our leave here. Hold on. They left. Damn, that was no good. Damn, did I get cooked? So I'm gonna start from my house. We got cooked. There we go. We got the fast forward button. There we go. Okay. Think. Talk. Deny. No, not at all. You got it all wrong. Then why are you after a mermaid? Well, I want to meet one. I want to meet one. Well, if mermaids are real, then I just want to meet one, even if it's just once. Oh, I see. Chasing a legend, are we?
I must say I have a soft spot for ambitions like that.
I'm glad to hear that. So did you manage to find any?
As it happens, 400 years ago, there's an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived there, Hayase, Sobaya, and Nagame.
Oh, so there were 3. But sadly, even after our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless. What? No way! So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up, unless you happen to know things we don't, of course. Oh, I see. You see, that's why I decided to give up on the Issei Bay mermaids. Oh, no. Well. they just dip real fucking quick. Okay. Think a couple times. All right, great. Then we gotta start the conversation. Let's try deny again. I say deny first. Then I want to thank one. You see, I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them.
Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past.
No, not quite.
Then what do you need to thank one for?
I'm sorry, I made that up. I just want to find and meet one. That's all.
Oh, so that's your only reason.
So do mermaids really exist? As it happens. Oh, okay. So we have to tell the truth. Damn, I fucking suck. This is hard, bro. This is the trial and error portion. All right. So we gotta tell the truth. Admit it. And then, please, I need it. Please, I need it no matter what.
Look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this.
Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over. All right, here I go.
Please, please, give me the box, please. Please, please.
Really? All right, let me explain. Tell the truth. I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course, I swear. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle.
Is that supposed to be reassuring?
Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises.
All right then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh? Huh?
I'm immortal, bitch. I mean, that's kind of a flex, honestly.
What? Is all that true?
Wait, are you trying to say that you are the Osato from Kasawa? The real one? Yes, that's probably me.
Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this?
No way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that Tamate Bako no matter what.
You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it.
Please, all I need is that Tamate Bako. What do you think?
Are you sure you're all right with this? I can hardly call it sane.
Yes, it's what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case.
Amazing, such stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone.
This must be the reason I found the Tamate Bako in the first place. Here, take it. Thank you so much. Is she gonna sacrifice herself?
Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I also would like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay?
Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live.
Think nothing of it. But that does mean that I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all that trouble we went through to get it.
Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, as I'm sure you already know, you still need mermaid flesh.
I know, I'll figure something out.
Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing, carrying the Tamate Bako may draw some unsavory types. Be careful.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. But we're headed back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Yes, after sightseeing Kamishima, we're supposed to return post-haste.
Well, thank you, and good luck.
Yeah, so is she trying to, like, double up on our invincibility?
The scale. Hello, is anyone home? We already got that, right? Yeah. It's also something Sue once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back where the shelf where it belongs. Think? Okay, I'm here. Huh. If visitors from certain times will help him look after. See, the owner's away. I wonder, there has to be something in this room, right? This is the lips game, man. How you doing, boss man? What up, Zerp? It's time. It's time to boot up. The chip jar is mostly just to use clothes. So the person thinks I shouldn't open it while she's not here. All stuff are scattered on the floor. Guess some things never change. Table. Okay, I think now. Okay, I'm here. What? I shouldn't just take it. Let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. We're missing something. Are we missing something, man? It's got to be something with this altar shelf, right? This game's freaky, Zerp. It's pretty godlike, though. The story's fantastic. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects can keep things uniquely arranged on it. The strange fish scale that Mare left behind. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. This is the second one, yeah. I played the first one, yeah. Played the first one. Of course, man. Do I look like a fake fan? Me? Maybe I am. Mockingbirds. Okay, we got a lot of them. They gave me the code for the first one, yeah. Maybe there's something we're supposed to be looking at here? Yeah, I didn't think there was going to be a second one, but it was pretty popular when I went to the event that they have for this game. There was quite a bit of people there. I was really surprised. It was kind of bare bones, but the amount of people there was pretty impressive. Maybe we have to go do something first and then come back to this. I think this one is when they just get... I think this is not finished because I think they get killed in this one. I don't know, though. But we'll see. After taking steps to distract Kiko from her plot to unleash a curse that will cause a mass murder. Oh, Zerp, you just got mega spoiled, man.
Incredible.
Yaduki with the Prime Gaming for 2 years. What up, boss, man? Thank you for the Prime. Muchos grassy ass, as they say in here. What up, boss man? You drinking that water? How's your hay fever? Dude, my left eye is itching so badly. I messed up. I should have gotten the eye drops. Muchos grassy ass. Use the ass and zombie to retrieve the hand mirrors Kyoko distributed across the island. Shortly after, use a summon for an audience with Yumeko Shiki. Yeah. I got bad allergies and I got medicine and that shit just, it owns, dude. It's so good. But they asked me, like, hey, do you need Do you need eye drops? And it's so your eyes don't itch from the pollen. And I looked at them like, I don't think so. I think I'll be fine. And they're like, okay, no eye drops then. And now I regret it. Now it's always like right here, the edge of my eye, the inward edge. I don't even know what it's called, but like it always itches right there. Oh, there you are. You're Yuza Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Were you sent here too, Azami? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. So as I understand it, you're the two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves? Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumeko Shiki, and this is Sodo Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you just visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I'll explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yuza. Huh? Mr. Wakamura? He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. What, really? Really, but tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yeah, more or less. Good, then it seems we're all up to speed. Oh wait, what happened to music now? It's happy? Look at this dude. I know. Dude, this guy, I feel like he would be racist. He looks racist. Like if a foreigner came onto the island, he'd be like, get out of here. Get off my Kamishima. The rays of sunlight beaming down a mist is stifling humidity are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. That is so true. If you guys ever come to Japan in the summer, it's hot as hell, but when you start hearing the cicadas, you're like, ah, shit. It just feels way hotter. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently, Tsukasa is still inside waiting to handle communications. Lucky, I bet it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioner on. He looks like a corrupt... He does look like a corrupt capitalist, but like also a corrupt politician. Like he would be in a scandal. There was a scandal, I think, in Japan about a man embezzling funds. He was like using taxpayer money to buy underwear while he was on vacation or like on business meetings or something like it. It was really weird. This was years ago. So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? Get arugado. Don't need prescription. Just buy at the drugstore. Lifesaver. Is that the like eye drops? This man is Miss Shiki's assistant. Apparently, he's not officially with the police. Right now, he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason, I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. I had no idea there were actually police officers who handle supernatural incidents. He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all this myself. Hey, there it is, Zerp. There's the lips. That reminds me. Any luck with those hand mirrors, Azami? No worries there. I got them all back. Every last one? You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I know I could count on you. Thanks, Azami. Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors Kikuko Tsutsi was handing out earlier? How'd you know? I realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? What? You knew about that? Oh, what's true? What's the deal with these things anyway? What up, kitty? How you doing? I see. So these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikuko's curse stone was confiscated, the danger's passed. What a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but if you guys are wondering, it's because he saw a ghost, a phantom, a yokai, if you will, and for some reason when it touched him, he died, but he was able to see the future for just a moment. Boom. Boom. What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision. Yeah, that's weird, right? That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories. However, your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book. Hold up. You don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet, as the apparition you encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I'm afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Well, at least the hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah, guess we can't relax till the curse of raging waves is broken too. Maybe it's like the paranormal cinematic universe. It's just if we're connecting to another game.
So you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh, boy?
Yeah, to an extent anyway.
I always figured your mother was behind it, and that she was descended from the Raiders, but...
Wait, really? That's why you blame my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, not the victims. Sorry, the victims.
Seems you know more than you're letting on.
No, that's just what Gran said.
So you knew about this too, huh? Suppose I should have known. But see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on disaster, I wasn't so far off after all, was I? Be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
That's nice to hear.
Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have?
Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. We discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well.
Seems I misjudged you. My instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be.
Sus.
But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of raging waves, yeah? I can trust you on that?
Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it's guaranteed to work.
That's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Ukakudono's help anymore.
Ukakudono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along?
Well, you know about the Ukakudono too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he found a way to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was on the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami.
Huh. Information he got from Ikoma, I have no doubt. And he asked for the girl. I see. And you were prepared to hand her over. Isn't she a relative of yours?
So what if I was? It's got nothing to do with you.
If you say so. Any case, information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin.
I'll hold you to that. All the same, I'm not sure.
Something else troubling you.
According to you, when Mara Minakuchi failed to break the curse, but it brought on disaster 5 years ago. But is that really the truth?
What are you getting at?
Well, if that steel-tied mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? That only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the Raging Waves curse bearer was stirring up trouble.
But curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the Raiders of Taishima.
Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, the wrath of the Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that the true disaster caused a disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree.
So that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspect the Mara Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. Do you think it could be Ikoma? Do you think that Ikoma could be behind this? Masaka? Masaka?
True. Never was sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain, given how it'd been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from.
I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of this sorcerer's powers.
So you're skeptical, huh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it?
Well, if you do have a point, the issue remains, if Mata wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been?
Well, can't say I figured that out yet, but...
Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. Oh, and what might that be? Well, there's another suspect, and that person was on board. The what the Hey, what's up, Shy? How you doing? Shit, we gotta read? Bruh. We gotta read, man. The what? How you doing, Shy? What's up? What's up? How was your possum boning game? The Ome Maru, the Minakuchi Maru, the Daikichi Kyosui Maru. Reading, bruh. Alright, look for something Maru, guys. Someone buy you the full game, now you're obligated? I remember, when people gave me a game, I would like do my absolute best to finish them, but some of them were just so painful. And after a while, I'm sorry. I'll play it for one day, but I don't know if I can. I apologize. I apologize. You're a warrior, though. You're a warrior. Reading. Yeah, this game, seriously. Yuza Minakuchi, Mata Minakuchi. Disaster. Medium-sized fish is Daikichi Kyosui Maru. Small-sized fish is Ome Maru. Minakuchi Maru. Captain Kyoichi Kumoi and all 5 members reported missing. Captain Yukiji Mishikawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown, reported missing. Captain Tosuke Minakuchi and 1 other crew member reported missing. 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries. This is amnesia due to psychological trauma. The incident plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and almond divers temporarily spotted fishing to mourn, and a memorial was erected to honor the lost. Perhaps due to memory loss, sole survivor use if we continue question arose about what the Minakuchi have been doing in the vicinity. Not long before spectators begin, the Maramine. Okay. Even now, 5 years after the incident, feeling okay. Another cat fight? You want a cat? Oh, I have 2, and they are amazing. They don't really fight viciously. They just, I'm sorry, but the one thing about my cats, well, Dante, I guess, the bigger one, he doesn't like being held in my arms. He was on stream earlier, but he doesn't like to be held. Kyokichi Kumoi and all 5 members. Ome Maru. 1 passenger. The Ome Maru. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Ome Maru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual?
The Ome Maru? That was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration,
The Ome Maru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do.
but as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were.
Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless.
Can't deny that.
So this passenger was never identified.
No, but mind you, eyewitness reports say that when the Ome Maru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say?
But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer?
Could be. If it wasn't Mare, it'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though.
Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out.
Now, I've already apologized, so I can't say much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves.
Regarding that being you encountered, Yuze, what you call the Tomokazuki. Well, it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region, and I suspect it was something else entirely. Why? What are the Tomokazuki anyway? They are both the spirits of Ama divers who were lost beneath the waves in the past.
Uh-oh! Troops, time to rise and shine!
Is that cameraman Paul? What the? I didn't know you were streaming today. What up, boss man? Well, hold up. Let's give some proper love to cameraman Paul, man. What? There we go. What? The channel you are shouting out does not exist. Hold up. Shout. Am I stupid? I don't know how to cameraman. Oh. There we go. Hey. Thanks for joining us. What's up, guys? You just came in at the perfect time. This is where all of the spoilies are happening. Did Paul have a good time Reanimal? Oh shit, he's playing Reanimal? Oh shit, I'm about to play that next week actually. I just got a key for Reanimal. Isn't that game multiplayer? Bump bump. What's up, guys? Thanks for supporting Paul. Game is amazing. Did you finish it in one stream? I'm about to play it. I actually picked it up. Oh, you did local co-op. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Having friends. Bump, bump. I wish Sumika likes to take her time. Oh, yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun, though. Hope you had a good time. My name's Ken, guys. We play a lot of weird games here. Right now, we're playing Paranormasight, the Curse. I would say the Mermaid's Curse. And it's like a thriller story game. There's not so much gameplay, but it's just kind of like this drama unfolding. It's a little bit of a thriller. And you don't know who you can trust. It's a really great game. You have some choices, but it's just the characters and everyone interacting with each other and the world and the lore and unfolding. That's really fantastic. I think you guys will really enjoy this. Give some love to cameraman Paul, though, who's playing some Reanimal with Sumika. I have to do a lot of reading, so I can give you guys the breakdown, but we're pretty much reaching the climax of the game, I think. I have no idea. I really thought the game was going to end, and then it was like, by the way, bam! So it kind of threw us for a loop. It's like, yeah, I guess it's kind of Phoenix Wright, but with like more death. More death and more gore and more sadness, for sure. All right, I'm going to put because the game is so story focused, I've been putting on follower mode, so I hope you guys understand. Thank you. Give some love to Paul. And malevolent spirits born of the fear Ama divers harbor towards accidents at sea. Oh, shouldn't you be out exercising them then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous. So long as these fears persist, they will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. So long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. So these Seimon and Domon symbols aren't just for show, huh? Indeed, that is why I cannot but wonder what it is you truly encountered down there. The Seimon Domon do prevent you from encountering them, so it's just a completely new thing that we encountered down there then. Where shall we begin? Breaking the curse. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to the Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years have elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Okay? Easy work? Just 3? First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Okay, we unbinded that already. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. To the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Okay, we just gotta find where the sanctuary is, I guess. There should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as the iron box that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What is this seal anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. Oh, we did unbind this. We unbinded it, right? The chains. This is what it looks like. Okay, I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the sea floor. The marked location is likely a sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Oh, actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance the seal has already been taken care of. Huh? We did it. See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I don't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously? Yeah, we maxed out. Yeah, we got to the max level, like, immediately. Seriously, Yuza. I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it was the same mark, so that means we've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what all my diving training was for. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, Yuza. Moving right along. The second step centers around the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Wait, what? Bequeathed by the sacrifice. That's got to be the mirror Mare Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, that mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima Sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek. In that case, I reckon the hole where I encountered a Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. It does seem likely. The only problem is, there's no way through. Huh? How's that? No, there's a powerful current in there. Going too far and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within, and perhaps one must have the still-tied mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Then it seems the way forward is clear as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. The final instruction stipulates that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these three tasks, meaning you, Yuza. So wait, I mean, we're basically, that's easy, right? I mean, we basically done all the steps then, essentially. So that's why I was called here, huh? We just needed the mirror. Well, I already undone the Onmyoji seal, so all that's left is take the still-tied mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hop to it then. I'll take you out in the boat. Thanks, Azami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving. The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. Alright, is it time for us to go? I guess so. Breaking the curse. Well, I do hope you're taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of this curse rests with you. Don't worry, I'll get it done. Breaking curse is what living legends like me were made for. Is that so? Glad to hear it. About Yuza. But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, and what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Huh? Oh, a little sussy, huh? So, what did you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, when you got caught in a disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? Actually, I did. I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning? Come now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year mortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died, but then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah, you got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? Mermaids. I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aww. In all likelihood, you received her immortality from the mermaid, Sobae. You see, Madami Nakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobae back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance of Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobae could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's a little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobae would have been able to return home. Oh, well, I guess that means Mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something, at least. Do you know of any way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no, I never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the place between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there? None at all. Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. And there's no way to travel there? None at all? Okay. 800-year immortals. Earlier you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. Though, for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you, a mere child, I would like to know. I always thought that mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. People around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of mortal beings must be kept hidden or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year-old immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you gonna arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year mortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Don't worry, I got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case, the way I see it. You're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So it seems like you'll have to find a way to compromise. The way... this traditional garb? I actually have no idea, not just kimono. I never, read too much into traditional garbs or anything like that. to be completely honest, or like yokai or anything like that. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? And there's no way to travel there, none at all? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really. In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year-old immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sabaya made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far, but it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. Then all we know for sure is that something happened between Sabaya and your mother that day. And that led to you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. Damn, she's kind of harsh, huh? There's something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create 800-year immortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh? Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh, damn! Guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you had to do is bite a living mermaid and become immortal. Pretty much. Though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. But that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily. You mean there's an exception. If a mermaid's flesh is cut with the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away. It just grows back. Huh. Well, I got you here, I guess I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility, but unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good. I see. And there's no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end. No, it is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if I, say, threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned, if your body remained in the furnace after you're resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Ugh. Shit, sounds like hell. My advice, be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Does that mean that if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. Then what would happen to my consciousness? My memories, my thoughts, all of that is stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. That can happen? But does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect, but I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carry over, just as it was before. His head did get cut off. Very interesting. So it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. I mean, didn't we? But we didn't volunteer. Divided, huh? Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, so long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. Maybe the future vision what maybe that phantom was him himself? I don't know. I'm prepared to leave you be. You've managed to keep your immortality secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power to not get found out, so please don't arrest me. But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobaya? Honestly, at first, I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal, and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Well, I can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Well, yeah, the doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. And isn't it possible Sobaya told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. If I can find a way to remember it, but I wouldn't even know how to start. Where would I find my memory of a mermaid? I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner. Think about it. You must have encountered Sobaya before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then, you better head back or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right. Thanks for answering my questions. This is crazy, man. This game, insane. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course, if it wasn't, I'd have to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see your usual boss self, then. Guess there's nothing to worry about, then. Well, I dare say that covers everything we need to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, Yuza. Future Kamashima's riding on you. Right. I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi, Yuza, if you end this curse. I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away and you're hailed as a hero of Kamishima. So get it done. You hear that, Yuza? This is our chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. It's time to save Kamishima. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, got it right here. Ready when you are. Since the seal's already been taken care of, all you gotta do is check out that hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this will be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. Still gotta be careful down there. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. I have a feeling it's just not gonna be very easy. Kappogi, which is basically an apron housewives wear to protect their kimono from stains. I didn't know that. That's pretty sweet. I feel like I missed a sticker. See, I knew. Oh. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew we missed one. But Spidey senses were tingling. Let me get an abalone real quick before we take care of this. Let's go. God, looks like that powerful current has receded. Or good. Here we go. Sticker God. I should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. But I'm sure I missed a couple because I think if you missed it, it's actually written out in text instead of a question mark, and that's what I saw with a few of them. Here we go, boys. This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. This place feels vague. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Ah! Ah! There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? How does he... His breath is insane. There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, God. There, now I can see. Time to get a good look around. Huh? That's weird. I felt a presence just now, but it's like it vanished the second I switched on my flashlight. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. I should head in and take a good look around. Oh! The second I turned on the flashlight, I started to sense that presence again. If I can just figure out what direction this sensation's coming from. It seems like it's louder here. Right? Yeah, same, Raka. I don't like this kind of stuff. Dude, Yuza's got some balls, bro. Yuza's got some balls, man. You can hear it like going from like left to right. I feel like it's right here. A stone archway over there. Could that be the interested Yugu? I should take a closer look. I mean, I feel like it's this, right? Huh? I'm sure I saw something just now. Oh. Something's back there, but it only appears when my flashlight switched off. Guess I better take a closer look. Something's back there, but only appears when my flashlight switched off. Maybe I'll take a better look. Stone archway. Could be the interested Yugu. But nothing happens when I go near it. I guess humans really can't travel there after all. So all I need to do is break the curses, leave the bronze mirror here, right? Try offering the mirror. Okay, here goes nothing. Yuza. Nothing happened. Did that do it? No way. I must have done something wrong. That clearly didn't work. Maybe I should take another look around or something. That isn't gonna work. I better think of something else. Something's back there, but it only appears when my flashlight switched off. Maybe I'll get a better look from there. You know, maybe I just didn't put enough effort in last time. You really gotta feel these things. Ha! Curse of the raging waves, be gone! Ha! Nothing happened. Damn it, it didn't work either. Top it all off, my voice echoed way more than I expected. It scared the crap out of me. Pretty embarrassing, even though I'm alone. You know, maybe I just didn't put enough effort into it. I don't get it. There's lots of puddles on the floor. I better watch my step. Maybe? No updated files, though. Curse of the Raging Waves. Second, thou must offer the steel-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost soul touch them be the ones to offer appeasement. The curse looked familiar. Yao, Bikuni, Yugu. Curse of the Raging Waves. Curse of Forsaken Fish. Isn't this the wrong curse? Curse born from the final moments of Hayase. I don't know. Maybe, okay, we gotta approach it, maybe. Maybe we can click on something in the dark, I'm just not aware of it. Something back there, it only appears when I switch light. Maybe I'll take a better look from here. I have no idea, my dude. Seems like we have to do something, but maybe... Maybe there's something we haven't seen yet. Maybe if we just wait. Let's just leave. Let's just leave, dude. I don't know, guys. I seriously have no freaking idea. Maybe there's something... Maybe there's something we're missing, and then we gotta come back here later. Damn, we gotta do this all over again? I don't know. And we have the Tamate Bako now. Something to do with the altar shelf, but... Start from standoff. Current state Kikuko has been subdued. It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. So we've seen all this then. Maybe start from the standoff? Oh. Ugh, it hurts so much for talking. Okay. Well, we kind of fast forwarded to our deaths there. Arna Barnum is dead. Oh? Oh my, seems you met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kiko's true nature was exposed. The only one who can stop Kiko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum, after all. However, it appears you were holding on to something that gave her the upper hand. I would recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret, you may start anew from the moment to... That Dan, it's a shame, but I gave you a chance. Don't get me wrong, I still have to ask you a few more things. I can't! Chris, no, damn it! Okay, so that's what happened. Not the foreigner getting killed by the Japanese. But this does not say if it unravels in the story somehow. Hey, Sumika, what's up? How you doing? What's up, Sumika? Hello, hello. What's up? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. We're trying to figure out what we need to do, but... Hope you're doing well, Sumika. Thanks for stopping by. What's up? We need to grab a beer or something soon. Congratulations on your concert. Seriously, pass me the hand mirror received earlier. Huh? Of course, take that and that. There we go. Oh, my eyes are so itchy, man. Oh, dude, are you getting hay fever? You have hay fever? I wish you watched it. It was crazy. I didn't even know there... Did you guys see that? I didn't even know there was a concert, though. Hold on. This game's great, by the way, Sumika. Have you heard of Paranormasight? If you like horror, creepy stuff, and paranormal, occult stuff, you might like this game. Talk about the curse stone. Talk about curse stone. Talk about the Tamate Bako. We have to... What if we turn around? Would she kill us? No. Okay, this is when she admits that she's the illegitimate child and then she wants to kill everyone, but... E-coma? Okay. Now, okay. There's no doubt about it. She wants to take the Tamatebako from us, so she wants to take the relic. About the Tamatebako. Okay. Now about Ikoma. And then this is where ah, there you go. Oh! Guide? Wait, this is different. Guide his path and thy merciful hand protect him. Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card. The conditions should have been met, so why? Yikes, I thought I was done for. You were. I'm sorry, all I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's gonna take an effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Huh? Like what? A curse is spelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you. What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Shove her into the ocean. Aw, damn it, her feels to die here. What the? What's wrong with you? She fell into the water. It's now or never. There's no time to waste. She could climb back out any second. It's no good. I can't bring myself to do it. I'm sorry. I can't hold it in any longer. Ah! Holy shit. This is another way to deal with it. I retrieved the curse stone from the ocean. Are you all right, Avi? Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So it had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems. This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. So what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Oh, how was Reanimal, by the way, Sumika? A bronze mirror? That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the steel-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along. Curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. So it's curse stone and resentful memory too. What'd you learn? Okay, then this part is the exact same. I actually got the code for Reanimal, so I really want to play it. Which one do you like more, Little Nightmares or Reanimal, Sumika? I'm pretty interested to hear what your thoughts on it. I didn't know there was an Elden Ring concert, though, man. I didn't know there was an Elden Ring concert. Damn. Shoulda went. I just want to hear the title. It wasn't exactly what you call historically important, even within the Heike. That's the curse. Okay. Try to find out about the mermaid as soon as possible. We didn't learn anything for Kiko. Looks like we got no choice but to continue on the investigation island, shall we? Okay. So this has to definitely change something, right? Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there. Ah! You! What? That didn't change anything. Kikuko has been killed. Yeah, I don't know if her being killed is good though. This is weird. Seems we're stuck now. Hey, we got a lot of them. Oh, they have lore. Look, they got lore, man. Never really played a game about Japanese folklore, so keen. Although maybe Hanako-san counts. Yeah, the first game is really good, and it actually takes place in Sumidaku, which is really funny. When I went to Sumidaku, I could see, like, I was like, oh, I actually went to the bridge where you fight one of the guys, and I took a picture there. We didn't get too far into it yet, but as someone who's played all the Ellen titles, it felt really familiar. I love the aesthetics of it all. I really want to play it. I think I'll play it next week. What should we do? I don't know. Start from the, it seems like we haven't done everything here. I legit have no idea where to go. Cause like if we do this, we gotta do this all over again. Like this is crazy, bruh. I played Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I heard 3 wasn't actually made by the... I heard it wasn't made by the same people who made 1 and 2 though, right? Oh, yeah. We could reverse this, yeah. Start from Kikuko's death. I mean, we could take these items and then throw this away. I don't see why I should get rid of it. Because the team had to focus on Reanimal. I thought it was something to... I thought they had something to do with their, like, rights or something like that, right? Okay. Toss it. I really want to play Reanimal, though. I've heard really good things about it. Am I gonna play co-op? Nah, I think I'm gonna play single. What? You guys saw that? When I talk to her. Okay, then I throw these away. Okay. Okay, watch. Trying to talk to her about the tomate bako. She hasn't given up on it. She has a curse stone. Oh, it's just a fast forwarding of the effect. I see. I was like, did you guys see that? But it's fast forwarding the effect. Yeah, I'm not gonna play co-op. Is there online co-op? There is online co-op, right? Damn it. I don't know what to do then. I mean, if that's the case, then we're gonna win the fight then. Because she doesn't have any of the cursed items, right? Yeah, man, I don't have any friends, dude. I don't have any friends at all. Cursed, forsaken. Throw it away. No way, it'd be insane to just toss it like that. Throw it away. No way, it'd be insane to toss it just... Okay, I was like, wait, you could toss that? Okay. Maybe we can toss this now. Okay, maybe we could toss this. Nope. Dude, I don't... Yeah, I have no friends. Why not? I gotta collab with more people, but the collabs never work out. Everyone's too busy. Throw it away. Or I'm always playing some, like, other insane game like this one. Wait a sec. Could she be talking about the same guy? Okay, Ikoma. Check out the symbol. That's how she curses us. We got her curse stone. She's asleep, but she's still alive. Then we see the cops. Could it be this? We have the... I don't know. She wants the tamate bako, right? Should we refresh on conditions again? What do you mean by refresh on conditions? Because the... I mean, right now, she has the Tamate Bako. This is a... Did we miss something, maybe? I legit have no idea. I mean, the check mark maybe means that we missed another path? Right? Yeah, so because if you play this game, you gotta play the same route like a bunch of times to figure out like what you're missing. Like maybe you're missing like a key piece of information that you need to use to advance. I think it's just setting up the condition, like, so you think, yeah, maybe it's just here. We've seen all of this. I love how the music just like do 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 do. Mysterious, and then it's about the possibility of another person, right? This isn't the work of a curse. There's another suspect, and then there was the Ome Maru, right? So we must be right about that. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And then about Yuza. And this is the part where Yuza gets the lore. Actually, I did. 800-year-old mortals. Damn, I can't believe we actually read all this dialogue. That's crazy. Talking about the foreigners. And then this might be like the head cutting off part, right? Yeah. All right. Then he's like, please don't take me to jail. No, there's no way. Nah, we're not going to trace from the beginning. That's crazy talk, bro. Bump up. Oh my God. Okay, oh my. That's from CC? That's crazy. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? You still coding out here? Is your team forcing you to use AI? How you doing, boss? That's my old classmate from coding boot camp, guys. Wait, don't dox me. Don't dox me. Don't dox me. Yes, they do. Yeah, okay. Yeah. My company's like, they're tracking like how much we use AI, and they're like, use more AI, use more AI. I'm like, hey, don't you want me to not use that much AI? They're like, use more AI. More. And I'm like, all right, okay. All right, man, I'm trying. What if I just stop diving? Suspended chapter, be able to resume the story from this point later. Huge. Okay. We have that. Start from Sacred Sanctuary. There we go. There's an open space here, but it's pitch black. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. There, now I can see. Time to have a good look around. Got bad, but I think there's nothing here but wall. Lots of puddles on the floor. Yeah, man. I think, yeah, it's definitely everywhere. So Does that mean that when you apply for a new job, you have to tell them you used AI, but you use it efficiently and smartly? Like, oh, I used it very efficiently. And I've set up new systems and stuff like that. But I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate that. I didn't know you were using Twitch. Gaetan was definitely one of the best programmers at CC. He was dedicated, man. That was a dedicated dude. Light off. The second I turned my flashlight off, I started to sense that presence again. But how do you even convince them to use AI efficiently? Probably... You probably say that you used it to create, like, systems that could be used for QA or to make things automated for your... Like, make it for the easier development for you guys. Make rules. That kind of stuff.
Uh-oh. Troops, time to rise
Is
and
that
shine.
Nikoko? Oh my god. Have a good stream. Thank you, Nikoko. What up, everybody? My name's Crooked. I took your pet player. Jerry G's anime games going to get coffee right now. We're playing some Paranormasight. The Curse of the Mermaid Curse. Not Curse of Mermaids. The Mermaid Curse. What up, everybody? Thank you very much for supporting Nikoko. What are you guys up to? Am I playing Resident Evil 9? Not for a while, I think. I think I'm going to wait for a sale. How you doing, everybody? What up? What up? Thank you for supporting Nikoko and her cute little rabbits. Her very cute rabbits. Thanks for coming. What? Are you going to play Resident Evil 9? I want to play it. But video games are too expensive, man. Yeah, Nikoko. Are you playing? You're going to play it tomorrow when it comes out. Rich kids. And Daichi, how you doing? But yeah, we're talking about AI. You guys just came into the right spot. You got to tell them that you're coordinating agents, etc. Capcom, give a key to your boy. Hey, Hentai Lord. It's the guy with the Hentai Lord name. What up? Nah, I asked Capcom before. I'm like, yo, you guys are going to hook it up? And they're like, apply to be a content creator. And I was like, sweet. And they're like, you fail. I'm like, not sweet. A mockingbird? How'd it get down here? Maybe it's kind of a spirit being that appears in reaction. Oh, hey. Am I even supposed to be here, dude? You guys hear that? You guys hear that? Light on. Light on. There it is. You guys see it? We're trying to figure out what to do with this ghost. I see what's further in. Yeah, why is the fish curse here? Could we somehow become in possession of the fish curse? Stone archway. Try offering the mirror. Okay, here goes nothing. I don't think there's anything we can do here, guys. Like, I feel like we tried everything. I legit don't know. I feel like we tried everything. I don't know, guys. I think we gotta look somewhere else. Hey, J-Rex, what up? How you doing? Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys don't know this game, this is Paranormasight. This is the second This is the second game. This is the second game. And they're fantastic. They're kind of like thriller, mystery, novel games. It's really, really good. I highly recommend the first one. It's called Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And now we got The Mermaid's Curse. Bump, bump. But Gaetan, do you play anything? I guess you were a gamer, huh? Maybe, yeah, let's look up the curses, maybe. And then we see the curse of raging waves. Curse bearer. Calamity, have to dispel it. His belief was that the curse power would have been weakened enough by the power. Okay. Unbind seal, risen from the dead. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. You're back to WoW. Oh, no, that's a bad one, man. Oh, no. The power of the curse to kill any human submerged in the waters he said bathe by gradually turning them to a fish starting from their own feet. The bodies of those to curse decay. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the forsaken fish is the result of what ability being turned took additional curse sealed with. Maybe we could look it up. Stop it. I know. I mean, if you've been playing for so long, I mean, if that's like the only game you play, I completely understand. But I'm kind of curious how you play it here. Isn't it kind of laggy? Maybe we can look up something about the mermaids. Issei Bay Mermaid Legend. Mermaids. Then we can look up Hayase, maybe. Otohime Tamate Bako. Eternal World. 800-year lifespan. Somin Shodai. The Heike. Invasion of Taishima. Okay, here we go. So demand that she make her troops and suddenly turn to torture, inflicting unspeakable pain with every refusal. The torture escalated till eventually even her supernatural nature was not enough to withstand the torment. On the brink of death and resigned to her fate, Hase gave a final terrible cry, overflowing with resentment and anger as she breathed her last. Okay, but as they moved, a strange phenomenon began to occur. All the soldiers who approached her body began to transform into fish. Their bodies decaying rapidly as the transformation took hold. Hase had cast a curse upon them with her dying breath. With the one mermaid Sadamune had captured, as far as he began a mad search for the eye of the island and pursued the remaining two mermaids. Eventually, he found a deep cave and exterior of the island that extended far beneath the earth, reaching down to the seafloor. The deepest part of the cave was a shrine and a door with a powerful seal over it he couldn't open no matter how hard he tried. Convinced this had to be the interest of the sacred land, the home of the mermaids, Sadamune gathered all his remaining gunpowder and artillery and unleashed it on the door, destroying both it and the shrine in the process. The next moment, a violent tremor racked the entire island. The skies above were engulfed by the storm. The repercussions of the desecration of the sacred land, the resentment of the islanders he had senselessly slaughtered, blended together, unleashing an all-consuming calamity that seemed to shake the very heavens and earth. Ravaged by fierce earthquakes and vicious storms, Taishima sank beneath the waves. Two mermaids, a relic important to the mermaids. However, okay. A renowned Onmyoji, the bronze mirror, wooden accessory. I don't know, man. Bro, with AI, how much is your company trying to implement a workflow? My company believes that they don't need developers. That's how much they're trying to implement it, dude. Like, literally everything. They want developers to try to use, like, 60% plus. Like, they don't want us to write code at all, basically. Like, yeah. And my, like, just to give you an idea of how, like, my company is, the boss, the one that wants to implement AI, he doesn't call us, like, employees or anything. He says resources. He's like, oh, we don't have enough resources. And he calls people resources. Like, he calls other workers resources. That's the kind of person they are. So, yeah. No, they don't want, yeah, my boss doesn't want people to code at all. At all. My boss, I mean, yeah, I mean, he'll find us soon enough. Nobody likes him, so he'll find us soon enough. How about you? What about you guys? Is it like 60% plus? Like, they want QA to... Oh, QA is cooked, man. I think they're going to be the first to go. They're building the systems right now, and I'm like, guys, you need to start saying things like, oh, it can't be done. It can't be done. Like, there still needs to be a few people to make sure it works right, you know? But, like, they're starting to build this system. They're very diligent, and I'm like, You should call about the disaster called Cursor. That's what we're using. We have to use Cursor. It's so crazy too. I just used I used it today, and it was like pretty obvious. But I was like looking at my phone, and it was hallucinating. So I accidentally used like $10. I was like, oops. I'm like, my bad. It was just like it was hallucinating. So I used like $10 of my company's funds. My bad. Claude Code, man. Claude Opus 6.5 or whatever, that's what I use. That's what I use when I want, like, for like more complex tasks, I guess. Holy. Whoa! What the hell was that? Oh, that's really it? Wait a minute. Is that the mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo, like the imprint of a curse. Oh, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of the curse? If so, now's my chance to offer up the still side mirror. Now, curse of the raging waves, heed my call and trouble us no more. Wait, really? That's all you had to do? That's it? You had to be looking at its face, I guess? Oh, there you are. Good work out there. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The curse of raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew. We sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. You hear that, Yuza? You did it. Yeah, now we can finally relax. I can't believe that was it. Well, that is certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Sounds like you got a lot on your plate. Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Huh? Oh, hey, Tsukasa, what's up? Not you, I'm talking to Mrs. Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. Call? Suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. We did it, guys. We beat the game, surely. So spill, what happened with the curse? It's gone. Yuza ended it. Yay, nice one, Yuza. Dude, I would drink like 20 beers. You know, I reckon I got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken. You never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits even better than being a Naba diver. Come to think of it, we never let the old man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home? Probably. How about it, Yuza? Wanna go see him? Okay. Suppose we did make the deal. But it can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Meet up later, yeah? Why'd the music stop? As for me, I'll track down Sata and Tsuyu and fill them in later. Several hours later. By the way, Yusa, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Mrs. Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Well, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So what did she say? Did you find out what you had to do to meet one? Actually, it turns out that the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means she's back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? I guess not. Well, sounds like you hit a dead end. L. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, you in? He's dead, isn't he? Guys, he's dead, isn't he? We come to tell you the good news. He's a ditty. He broke the curse. You better keep your end of the deal. Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. The door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? What the? Mr. Wakamura! Don't tell me he's... I don't believe it. That wound. Did a curse cause it? But we ended the curse, didn't we? Fabrication. A phone call. Hey, look at my birds. The evil racist politician is dead. A phone call. Just when the curse of the raging waves has been lifted and it seems Kamishima no longer has any curses left to fear, Yumiko receives a phone call that changes everything. Alright, we're going a little bit later, but it's okay. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Hey, Miss Shiki, it's me, Ide from the Mia Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashima, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How'd it go? Oh, well, that's for sure. We found an old man murdered in his own home. What? About Yamashima. What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. We went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in there as wasn't anyone around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yeah, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. Called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had slashed right through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tomoshige had been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. Yamashima's quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worry news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it from now. I see. That might be for the best. Yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him or something? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen a successor and handed his will to the lawyer to boot. Oh, really? That should make things go more smoothly, at least. Wait, you don't think that there's a possibility that might have served as a motive? Oh, you mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as a successor? I could see that if he hadn't left a will, but he said he had, right? True, perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who'd want Yamashima dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. Still, I can imagine you'll be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Jeez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you could just curse someone to death like that. Oh yeah, we looked into it. We were able to confirm Yamashima had a man called Kippe Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, this guy is also wanted for solicitation of murder. He is, although we can only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as the victim in the Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. It seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Gee, scared to think there are tools like that around. Wait, what happened with that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy, got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. About Ikoma. Oh yeah, about Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. so I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh yeah, I figured that might be the case. If Ikoma did indeed stop by Yamashima's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is a culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like? I'd assume that Ikoma was the successor Yamashima mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace on the search for him. You two take care. I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. Man, this is crazy, dude. Wakamura got cleaved? L. Racist politician L. He's not even racist or a politician. From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with this coma our first priority. I wonder how Cersei and Abi fared in their search. I imagine they made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. Raka, I don't know if you were here, but the revelation about Yumeko was crazy. I was like, people figured out in the chat, and I was like, woo. I didn't even realize. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that. It seems that the last ferry off the island is already left for today. Oh, darn it. That means we're stuck here as well. Yeah, as soon as Abi figured it out. No, Abi did not figure it out, though. Abi did not figure it out. It was like, Cersei was like, you know, like, I can't believe you haven't realized it. And then that's when I was like, oh, wait a minute. 1 + 1 is 2. Ah! Well, I have to stay in Kamishima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. Uh-oh. Peak. It's peak. Yeah, the bruise on, yeah. And I was like, the main thing was like, why does her power let her do that? That's so specific. What a weird power. And then later, it like everything comes together. I'm just like, it's peak. The writing. They just give you little drips of information like here and there, leaving you to suspect things, and you looking the wrong way at these things. Like, I'm like, damn, man. I'm like, damn, man. I'm like, damn. What should we do? Is it a good time to stop for tonight? 12:30? Ooh. Man, I gotta go to bed. Your Honor, it's Peen. That sounds like Peen, but you know. Damn. Yeah, we'll have to play this tomorrow, guys. Man, this game is too good. Gaetan, if you're still there, we should exchange contact information, or if you have LinkedIn, we should hook up on LinkedIn. We should link up on LinkedIn, not hook up. That sounds kind of weird, doesn't it? It sounds kind of sexual. All right. Work from home tomorrow. Yeah, same. Dude, did you actually just make an account so you could say hi? That's crazy. Account created 36 minutes ago. Following says 27 minutes ago. How did you even find us? That is wild. Playing Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse. That is wild. What a coincidence, man. What a wild coincidence. Maybe he's stalking. My old boss, well, my old lead, before he left for a different company, he did, he actually was like, Final Fantasy Tactics, that seems fun. I should watch some gameplay on Twitch. And then he ended up finding me, and he sent me a message. He's like, hey, I think I found you on stream. I'm like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Nuh-uh. I don't stream. Check for symbols. Yeah, I know. He might have given me a weird. He's gonna send me an email with a symbol on it. He's gonna be like, watch your back. Watch your back. All right, guys. Dude, what a fantastic game. We had a couple huge raids from amazing people. Cameraman Paul, Nikoko, make sure you guys give him some love. Thank you guys so much. And we had an old friend stop by. What a fan. And all of those weird turnarounds and twists and just all of the insane moments in Paranormasight, man. Absolutely peem, dude. It's just so good. The story is so exciting. And every single time we boot up this game, it's just non-stop fun. It's just non-stop fun. Such a great time. Hey, thank you for the follow. All right, guys. Thank you very much for coming through. I really do need to actually shower and sleep, though. Thank you guys for coming through. We shouldn't push people off cliffs. I think that's reasonable. But what if they, like, ate your dog? You know? What if they ate your dog? Bump, bump. Would you want to push them off a cliff? Or would you rather, like, do face-to-face battle to the end? Well, they slipped. Alright, yeah, fair. That's a good way of looking at it. Alright, let's give a... Oh, hi, guy playing some Mega Man Legends. Oh, I think he's at the end, too. We should give him a hot raid, man. Boom, boom. Let's give him a hot raid. Oh, he's on the last boss. Let's root for him. All right, guys, join the Discord. There's the social medias where, well, I can't speak, man. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, if you guys could follow the Instagram. I post pictures of my cats on there on my story all the time. I've been trying to be more active on Instagram, taking one social media a little bit at a time. I've been more active on Twitter, but I don't know how to use Twitter, man. I don't know how to get popular on there. Maybe I should thirst trap. Maybe I should start an OnlyFans. What do you guys think? Does that sound pretty good? All right. I hope you guys join me in this raid. Let's raid up. Hi, guy. Hi, guy. There we go. Boom, boom. You guys could hit him with... I've already rated him 3 times this month. He's probably like, man, he's weird. He's probably like, man, why does this guy keep rating me? You guys can hit him with the Gambare. Gambare. All right. You guys be cool. Have a good one. Wash your hands, brush your teeth, use deodorant. Don't be too weird. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for maybe the finale. I don't know. See you guys. Bye. Wait, where's the raid button? Oh.